Oh dang, I'm gonna have to change that. I have to change that title. I forgot to set it over on 1080p, my bad. I forgot to move it, and I already started it, so let's fix that right quick. That I can fix. I can't switch it over to 1080 without shutting the stream down. Alright, now I said that's going to start at 6 o'clock this morning, but I didn't. I decided to wait till 7. Good morning, good morning. I know I said I was going to start at 6 this morning, but by the time I got unloaded and got a little bit of a nap, I thought, well, let's wait till the sun comes up. I think it was still dark. I'm not real sure, but anyway. Agnes, we are on our way to Kansas City. Then we're picking up a load in Kansas City. That is going to Maine. Yes, it is ending in Maine. So good morning, Magnetic Connections, Jonathan, Brian. And I don't know if you can see it rushing across the hood or not, but it is indeed snowing. It is snowing out here. Dang it. Dang it. We are going to run 70, 287 to 400. 70, 287 to 400. It is cold out here. According to the truck, we got 29 degrees. You are welcome. I'm barking. Alright, we got a few minutes before we gotta... Yeah, no doubt about that. We got a few minutes before we can take off. Unfortunately, I forgot to switch my time over to the pre-trip. I've already done that, but I didn't get the time switched over, so now I'm having to wait on that. Good morning, Mike. How you doing? And we'll have some sound back on in a minute. I got to go on mute for a few minutes. Hit that like button. If you haven't got that like button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Good morning. Twin Tower, Lee, Colorado Springs, USA weather. Gary Watson, Mike Lowry, Susan, Duck Duck, Tom. Yeah, it's what we got? We got 28 here. I mean, it's chilly, but it's not hugely bad. It is snowing. We are almost ready to go. Good morning. Mobo, Thomas, good morning. If you guys haven't hit that thumbs up button yet, just a friendly reminder, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, stop sitting on it. Now, I don't know who got a chance to see the short that I put up last night, but it was indeed kind of funny. Good morning, Gerald. I was surprised that it got as many views as it got, though. I figured it would be been one that didn't, but it did. It got up around 2,500, I think, maybe 2,600. Yeah, the tree short. Left the window open like throwing money out. That was a good meetup last night. It was extremely freaking cold, but it was cool. It's snow. We are in the snow. We didn't get out of here before it started. Getting here late like I did, and my appointment being at 2 o'clock in the morning, I think they had me finished by 4 o'clock, if I'm not mistaken. And my time didn't run out till, I think it was about 6:30 is when my time actually ran out. Man, oh man. With that being said, stupid truck. Yeah, you might be right. Could be right. Yeah, that's the way we're going. I think that's what I said a minute ago. I could be wrong. Could be. I might not have. 70 to 287. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier when I was asked. All aboard. Man, my horn sounded like it's a little cold. Scuba dude, how you doing? Let's get our butts to Dodge City. How about it? Yeah, so we'll hit the Buffalo today, about like we did yesterday on that 287. Full of snow, yeah. Leaving snow and going to more snow. 10-4 on that. Bad thing is our little chip that we got in the window, I am feared it's about to spread today, because we may have to run this defroster whether I want to or not. So we might be getting a crack view sometime later on today. Depends on which way that thing runs. No. That dude intentionally running that red light. Good morning, Bill. How you doing today? Don't stick tongue to the poles. Nah, I better not do that. just leave the heat on, not frost on. I don't know if that'll work out for us, but I'm gonna try. Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Alright, just a friendly reminder, if you haven't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Yeah, he did run the red light big time. And he wasn't going that fast. He could have stopped if he didn't want to. Andrew, how you doing, Tommy? Good morning. But maybe he was afraid that. And of course, we're going to start here. Look at that traffic. It was like what I was telling Amy. Get in town, you got a lot along the end, so you're having to share it with the whole people. That's slam packed. You need to come on, man. Somebody must have been shaking their head. Little Blinky, how you doing today? Now, if you guys haven't had a chance to check out Little Blinky's channel, we'll get his link up here in just a minute. Swing by there, check him out, let him know we sent you by. He does do live stream trucking. I know he'd appreciate some company from time to time. Yeah, well, we're empty, so I mean, as good as an empty truck will do, but they tend to do pretty good. We got around 344 miles. We'll get, according to the GPS, we'll get there around 3 o'clock today. up button yet. I know the buffalo got me a minute ago back there. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Good morning, Kyle. Bob, Casey, Ariel, Amy, good morning. I guess it's cold just about everywhere today, except for Florida. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. Hello, BR and Lorna. How y'all doing? How y'all doing today? Good morning, guys. TM4 on the doctor visit. Good morning, good morning, good morning. We got 103 thumbs up. Is that what you're saying? Alright. Boom. You guys and gals are awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much for over 100 thumbs up. Really do appreciate it. We got us about at least 327 miles to run today, so 337. So have some popcorn, enjoy the ride. We made it out of the snow for now. We'll see how it goes here in a little bit. We are going to drop down on this 287. Here in about 65 miles. That was pretty quick. It was pretty quick. why that bobtail's riding in the hammer lane for. Must not be paying any attention. Jack Anderson, good morning. How you doing today? Yeah, it does. Quite a few little spots down 287 and we buffer out real bad. We battle the buffalo up and down through there. Unfortunately, but sometimes we have to drive through the buffalo ranges to get where we're going. Most people understand, most people do. YouTube don't, but usually because if they're parked on the entrance of the ramps, they don't want to take a chance on a parking spot there. If they park on the exit part of the rest area, then it's because generally, not always, generally because there wasn't parking. And a lot of people, a lot of drivers will ramp park strictly so that they don't have to back up and they don't have to worry about people backing up into them. A lot of people will ramp park for that reason. Our company don't really like for us to do any ramp parking. Now, rest area ramp parking, they've never really said anything about, but the time or two that I have ramp parked, like coming off the interstate, they'll call me up early in the morning. They're like, you need to go ahead and move on down to the truck stop. Our company pays for the paid parking though. Like if if the pilot or TA, we got to stop at one of those, and the only thing they have is reserved parking. Our company will pay for that rather than letting us sit out on the side of the get on and get off ramps. How you doing today, Hulk? Yeah, some of them do it just to do it. Just some of them don't want to take the chance on a parking spot not being there, and I'll do that sometimes. If I'm going into a rest area and it's like 10, 11, 12, somewhere's in that area, and I know it's not a very big one, or I know it's an extremely busy one, then the entrance part of it, I'll pull over if there's a spot to pull over. That way I don't get in there and end up having to pull back out because of not being a spot. A lot of that just comes with knowing the area that you're in, on how they fill up and how they don't fill up. Well, I'm supping my Monster Nitro right now, supping away on it. Yeah, I don't park on the ramps very often. It's rare that you ever see me park on a ramp. I do it from time to time, but it's rare. Some drivers, that's it. That's all they do. They don't go into the truck stop parking lots. How you doing, Quentin? Jordan. Good morning. Well, you know, Jordan, I had broken wrist last night because what time did I get over there? I think I got to the delivery at somewhere around 9, I think it was. And my appointment was at 2. So I caught a few Z's probably between 10 or 11 and 2. Got up, unloaded, and pulled back outside on the road where I unloaded at, and then went back to sleep. And so I was going to get up at 6 this morning, and with my getting split like that, I thought, well, I'll wait another hour. And I forgot that it was supposed to start going to start snowing in Colorado this morning, or I probably would have went ahead and got up at 6 and took off. But I mean, you know, rested pretty good other than that. Probably a little bit of air in the lines. Water in the lines froze up. Still sounds like a big old fat goose right now, though. But that's the way it always sounds. It's cold. According to the truck, we got 23 degrees out here. Go for my liking, but on that. Good morning, Kylie. How you doing today? You know it's bad jokes. Keep them to yourself. Remember what I said yesterday. Trying to be mean or anything, but some people don't want to read that stuff. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, 2 to 4 feet of snow Saturday. That's what I've been hearing. And don't let me forget, guys, I do have to when we get here, I do have to take pictures of the trailer, all 4 sides. I'm going to take pictures of the inside too, but I have to take pictures of all 4 sides of both trailers, the one that we're dropping off and the one that we're picking up. Now the one that we're picking up, I won't be able to take pictures of the inside of it, just the 4 outsides. And I'm guessing with that note, the yard dogs is pretty horrific on their yard dog skills, is what I'm guessing. Excuse me. Feels like 21, 10 on that. It's just, I don't like winter. I don't see how people enjoy it. I just don't get it. No doubt about it. I'll take 90s over 20s any day. Yeah. Well, I love driving the back roads, especially the different back roads. I hate getting caught up behind traffic on the back roads, you know. But I love driving the back roads. And the reason why I like driving the back roads is because is something different usually. Gives you something different to look at. Unless it's, you know, a route that you travel, you know, on a constant basis, then, you know, it's not really going to be much different than the interstates. Oh man, I like the interstates for the simple fact you can usually get around everybody if you need to. Good morning, Tommy. How you doing today? I like the interstates. For the most part, they're faster, you know, but I do enjoy the back roads anytime I can get on a back road somewhere and cut through something, you know. I do enjoy that. '47 in Austin. How you doing, Susan? $2,000? God dang. For your bunk heater? Now that's the one where you just, is that the one where you turn it on with the truck off? Getting ready to hit the road, short trip to Denver, Colorado. Well, that's where we're coming out of, and you see what we got up here. All snow. Right on, right on. Yeah, road with the less stress. Now that's a good way to put it right there. Road with the less stress is real good. Sometimes them two-lane back roads can be stressful, depending on how narrow they are, how much traffic they got on them. $10 for on that, Tommy. $10 for on that. Loaded right now in El Paso. Heck yeah. Had to replace all the lines with the filters as well. 10-4. Good morning, Amy. How you doing? Good morning, John. Wanda Reed, good morning. Good. Have not been back there since 93. I think it's changed much. I'm not going to say it hadn't, because I don't know, but I don't think it has. Oh yeah, the dude that brought me my paperwork this morning, He handed me my paperwork and he said, man, when he walked around to him, or if he even hit him, I didn't see that, but he let me know that when he handed me that paperwork that he nicked my truck. I was like, dang. Alright, looks like little Link has went live. Now he was just a few minutes ago. If you guys hadn't had a chance to check him out, we got his link up. That's his live link. Heck, let's do a ride along gang raid on him. How about it? Everybody jump over there, smash his like button, let him know Ride Along Gang sent you by. He is another live stream trucker. I know he'd appreciate seeing some people over there. No, we're not taking 70. So by all means, let's jump up the thumbs up button and tell him it's a Ride Along Army is being deployed. I'm pretty dang sure he'd appreciate it. Now see, right there is left lane impeding traffic. The right lane is what's impeding traffic. By slowing down, and as soon as I got to go around him, Mr. Traffic Impeder. I'm not exactly sure where Tommy's at right now, but I know he'd appreciate you guys hopping over there and giving him a look-see. Storm warning, 5 to 10 inches now. Dang. We got out of there just in the nick of time, didn't we? Buffalo has attacked. Blinky's in Florida, sunny and 67. Must be nice, must be nice. We might be going through Syracuse today. We might be. I hadn't looked. I know the other day when I flipped over on his channel, he was on his way down to Florida. I think he was either just north of Atlanta or just south of Atlanta. I don't remember which one it was. I think he was just north of Florida, so. And I don't remember where he went to down there. Well, he didn't specify. He just said he was on his way to Florida. Warm and sunny, I said. He needs to send some of it this way. Thank you, Susan. Thank you. Yeah, that was pretty horrific back there. That last bump we went over. And cloudy and it looks like it's going to be another one of those days. TM forward, thank you, thank you. Russell, Kansas. Now see, what I'm wondering about Starlink, this is my big thought right now on Starlink. On a day like today, where you absolutely cannot see any sky whatsoever due to the clouds, the snow, blah, 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 blah. Wonder how it's going to do then, because you know, satellite TVs, how bad they are about going out on days like today. So I just wonder when or how long it'll take for Starlink to get beyond this point of not working right now through this area, just because of the cloud cover. Yeah. Foxy Fluff, how you doing? What it is, Jordan, is we've got a wireless mic and my receiver plugs straight into the charging port of my phone. So when we hit a bump, it kind of jiggles that receiver a little bit. When it does that, it causes our sound to go out. That's what the problem is with hitting the bumps and losing audio. Just have to keep an eye on it and rely on you guys to let me know that it's dropped out. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Flaky, and I mean, when they get a bunch of satellites up there, it might be a little better. But I know with all my dealings with like satellite TV, a day like today, there was no TV to watch. All aboard. How you doing this morning, Paul? Or this evening for you? This afternoon? I think it's early evening for you, right? Late afternoon? 140. Thank you. We do appreciate it right here at the Ride Along Game. Murphy's, how you doing? Good morning. satellite and switch to streaming. Yeah, because I mean, satellites to this day are they're still crappy when it comes to a sky like what we've got right now. So I mean, I don't know, the Starlink might be better for reading through, but I do know this, that when you're reading about it, it says to make sure and put your receiver in a clear area, clear of trees, clear of clouds, clear skies. So reading it like that, it makes me think that it's not really no different than satellite TV. And that's a lot of money to spend on something that you may not be able to use all winter long because the sky's being cloud covered throughout the winter. Break 19 for radio check. Yeah, I actually pulled it out that time. Doing okay. 15:46, so it's a nice afternoon for you then, right? Alright, we got 25 miles. We're going to be hopping back on that 287 that we spent so much time on yesterday. You guys already know how the buffalo roam down 287. Be in and out, spotty all around. Yeah, now I've heard that too, Aaron. I've heard that. And that right there makes me think buying the satellite receiver might be a huge waste of money if your phone is going to be able to hook straight to Starlink. Then by all means it might be a huge waste of money to get the Starlink, as far as just thinking that it's going to make for a better live stream. I mean, could you imagine just thought process this out for just a second. Spending $3,000 for a satellite receiver plus $130 a month for the services when you absolutely did not need it, because Starlink will hook up to everybody's phone within a year. That just sounds to me like an enormous amount of wasted funds. Money wasted on something that you really don't need right now. And I think our channel can survive, for another year to wait for that and see. Because at that point, the only reason I would want Starlink at that point would be just so I could upload videos and not have to use this crappy AT&T jetpack that I got. It's crazy. It's crazy. It is a lot of bacon. It's a lot of bacon. As of right now, you do have to purchase the satellite to use Starlink. You have to purchase a Starlink satellite. But what Aaron put up in his post, it is in the works to where all cell phones are going to be able to connect to that Starlink satellite without purchasing the $3,000 satellite receiver. Yeah, and that's what it sounds to me like. I wish you all a good life. How you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Welcome. So rather than wasting all that time, money, and energy trying to be the first one to grab up a Starlink and be like, oh, we got Starlink, we run Starlink, we got that. It sounds like a waste to me. Just sounds like a waste. How you doing, Jesse? Blinky is more like it. What do you mean by that? I'm not real sure what you mean by that. Well, I mean, I can afford it. I can afford it, but I can also afford a lot of other stuff rather than just tossing money out the window like that. I could put it somewhere else. I could go and get 2 of those nice e-bikes for that price. One for me and one for Tasha. I don't know if Tasha would ride it or not, but how you doing, Mark? Yeah, there's going to be kinks. Right now, I think they've just got about 3,000 or 4,000 Starlink satellites up, and I'm pretty sure the goal is like 40,000. So, Lionel from France, bonjour. How you doing? Affording value is different. You're right. Because see, we already know, and I'm not going to say no names, but we already know one person that has spent several hundred to maybe a little bit more on Starlink that is already wanting to grab the other one because the one that they got's not what they thought that it was going to be. They jumped the gun and wasted money that they should have hung on to. We already know one that's done it. And I'm not going to say any names because you know who it is, just like I know who it is. And we don't need any names mentioned. $1 worth of bacon is worth more than Starlink on a cloudy day. That's awesome. I like that. Yeah, because they're already pushing to get the other one, and from what I understand, wanting everybody to help them pay for it. And I mean, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with having the Starlink, because like I say, I mean, it would be a good purchase for me just for the uploading the videos, because I've got the AT&T Jetpack, and when it comes to uploading videos, it's not that great. It's just not, because it's not unlimited internet. It is limited. Sometimes it has problems connecting, like yesterday. And I still wouldn't mind having it. Maybe not so much. I don't know the in-motion use or the non-in-motion use. I don't know. But I am going to wait and see and keep it weighed out and decide which one I want later down the road. Because if I was to get it just for the uploading, so there ain't no point in spending $3,000 for the in-motion one. And if in a year from now all phones are going to be able to connect to Starlink, there's no point in getting the in-motion one. There's just no point in it. Save $2,500 and get the one that the one that's going to benefit you better. Would be good when in the big buffer areas, but see, that's the thing, Mark, you jumped into the conversation late and apparently missed the part where we was talking about that next year all cell phones are going to be capable to hook up to Starlink, which means we should not have them big buffer areas just hooking our phones up to Starlink and not having to spend $3,000 for the satellite that's going to do the exact same thing. You understand what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Yeah, weather will be the winner, and that's what we was saying earlier. Weather kills satellite TV still. They still hadn't got around that. Yeah, what is that, 100 miles down the road where the clouds break, we would finally be back into connectivity, but oh, okay, 10-4 on that, Jesse. 10-4 on that. Now, I actually did meet little Blinky. I don't know if he even remembers it or not. Next time he comes in, I'll have to ask him. He probably don't. He probably doesn't realize who I am or that we have met. But yeah, I met little Blinky up over in Post Falls a little while back. Yeah, faster internet. That's what I was saying. I would be interested in it as far as faster internet and unlimited internet, because as of right now it's unlimited. I would be interested in it for that, strictly for uploading my videos, watching YouTube on the TV, things to that nature. But as far as for the live stream, I just don't think it's the right choice right now. I just don't. How you doing, Paul? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. For on that, John. Thank you. Tip 4 on that. Well, here in just a little bit, we've got 7 more miles on the interstate. Here in just a little bit, we're going to be hitting the Buffaloes is going to be hitting us pretty hard. So by all means, jump over there to Little Blinkies or Semi-Ernie's, either which one you want to. Let them know we're fighting with Buffaloes. If you go over to Little Blinkies, ask him if he remembers meeting Ride Along Gang. I bet you he don't. But you can remind him that I met him in Post Falls. I think I talked to him for just a few minutes, not for a huge long time. We didn't have the big Longhorns on the truck though. At that point in time. What is Semi-Ernie's link, guys? Hang on just a second. We'll get that link up for you too. And see, that's another thing that separates me from some of these other live stream truckers, because I sure ain't scared to share the link of other YouTube channels, whether it be trucking, rail fanning, adventure channels. It's all good. Of course, I would love to have every single person on YouTube sitting here watching me right now, but that is Ernie's live link right now. Let's do a Ride Along Gang raid on him right quick. I don't think we raided him this morning. Let's raid his channel up. Click that link right there, hit his like button. Tell him the Ride Along Gang army has been deployed. We are here to violate his like button. Thank you, Colorado Springs. Do appreciate that. Do appreciate it. My regulators are awesome. Rated him earlier this morning, 10-4 on that. Buddy Mead, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang, I think. If not, welcome back. One way or the other, welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing, Josh? Good morning. Alright, we got 3 more miles of the interstate. We're going to be hopping off onto 287. I would say I'm going to shoot some buffalo, but no, that's not going to happen. They're going to stampede us. Stampede. TM4 on there. We appreciate it. Tammy, how you doing? How you doing? Indeed, I will do a lot of POVing on this trip. I'll definitely be doing a lot of POVing on this trip. Simply because we've not been out that way since I started live streaming and YouTube trucking. So I'll be doing some POVing for sure. Matter of fact, it should be getting pretty close to time to unlock another POV video. Just put Ernie over 100. Thank you guys. Thank you. Y'all are awesome. And now see, that's another thing. That's another thing I really enjoy doing. We just started hitting 100 thumbs up a few months back. Not been very long, and we've been out here. I've been out here live streaming for 2 years now. I just started getting over 100 thumbs up, and it feels good to be able to do that. I was only getting like 30 thumbs up a day. Now, shoot, we get 30 thumbs up within 5 minutes, and generally we hit 100 within 30 minutes generally, and it's nice. It's nice to be able to get the thumbs up like that, because the more thumbs up we get out here, the more YouTube sticks us out there in front of people. It does help us out a lot. Even if you don't subscribe, the thumbs up button helps the channel out a lot. He give a shout out right before the raid. So my ears must have been burning there. Yeah, the raids, I like doing the raids. See, and before 3 or 4 months ago, there wasn't anybody really that I had that I could raid channels with. Now we can do awesome raids on channels. And keep in mind, when it comes to raids, I will not send a raid to any channel that requires subscribing before chatting, unless it's like, if it's like, you just have to subscribe, not a time length, just you have to, maybe, I don't mind too much raiding those channels, but the ones where you have to be subscribed for an hour or 30 minutes or 24 hours, I'll never send a raid to them channels, because I won't do it. It's hard to raid a channel if half of our people is not subscribed to them. We can't raid it that way. Velociraptor, how you doing? Keep your pet buffaloes out in the yard. Now we're off the interstate now, so we're about to start buffaloing big time. And while we're buffaloing, go hang out with Little Blinky, Semi-Ernie, one or the other. Give us a few minutes. Check back. Don't leave us forever. Don't leave us forever. Welcome back, Tommy. Welcome back. Doing pretty good. I left out about an hour later than I told everybody I was going to last night, but I just wasn't thinking about the 2 hours sleep, wake up, stay up 2 hours, and then 2 hours sleep again. I wasn't thinking about that. I didn't think it through last night. so I decided to take just a little bit longer. Yeah, we just jumped on to 287. It's Buffalo time. How you doing, Linda Powers? How you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Thank you for kindly stepping in. We do appreciate it. Thank you so much. And before we buffalo out too much, just a friendly reminder, don't forget to get that like button for us. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop saying no. For a few minutes anyway. Now this is what I don't like about two-lane highways. Getting behind somebody that's wanting to do the speed limit. Thank you, Sheila. Thank you. Yeah, 287 is horrible with for signal. Most we can do is just put it to the floor and get through it as quickly as possible. That's the best we can do right now. How you doing, John? Indeed, indeed. Got our eyes peeled for the wildlife. But see, one good thing about us, we do have a faster truck than most of them, so we can put it to the floor and get through the buffer a little bit quicker than some people can. Maybe not much, but a little bit. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now I forgot to switch it back over to 1080 again. I had every intentions on putting it back over on 1080 this morning and completely forgot. So we'll run on the 720 at least until we get up here to do the this is going to be a drop and hook today. Now I don't know if the load will be ready or if we'll have to sit and wait on it. I don't know that yet. We'll see. We'll find that out when we get there. Don't forget the pictures, Tim Farm. Now I started saying, what pictures? I done forgot. Indeed, don't forget the pictures. Yeah, we'll have to shut the stream down. Once we get up here so I can take the pictures. delivery. We've got a 3-stop delivery. We're picking up in Dodge City. Our first stop is Newark, New Jersey. Our second stop is Edison, which I don't know why they've got them like that for. Seems like it would be Edison, then Newark, but according to our info, Newark, New Jersey, Edison, New Jersey, and Lewiston, Maine. Yeah, maybe. 427 Pro Street. How you doing? How you doing? It's a 2021 Freightliner Cascadia. At the present time, we've got 237,756 miles on it. Lewis Williams, good afternoon. Welcome to the Ride Along Game. Thank you for stopping by. Well, you tell Sun Honey Studios we said hello right back. Taro, good morning, good morning. Thank you for number 176. We do appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Feel every bump. Well, I tell you what, I've rode in all makes and models of trucks, and you feel every bump in all of them. I mean, yeah, Peterbilt's ride a little bit smoother, Kenworth's ride a little bit smoother, but when it comes to bumpy roads, you feel them. You feel them. Like I say, I mean, yeah. BGB, how you doing? We just passed a bear sitting over there on the left-hand side. He's looking to steal somebody's picnic baskets. I wonder it wasn't mine. I was doing 40 when I passed by him. If you're new here, welcome to the Ride Along Gang. If you're not, welcome back. Calhoun, Tennessee. I used to pull for Calhoun Transport many years ago. Of course, if you're from Calhoun, you know it's been quite some time since I was able to drove for that company, because they went out of business a long time ago. That's where I drove my Kenworths at, was with them guys. Paper, it did Bowater, it did close already. Hugo, Colorado. I pulled many loads out of that place. I used to, when I drove for Calhoun Transportation, I used to haul chips, wood chips in there. I've been driving since 1999. Quite a long time. Quite a long time. But now, I've not been an over-the-road driver since 1999. I've done over-the-roads, I've done locals, regionals, yard dogging. So did they just close that place down and just left everything sitting? I mean, are they dismantling it, or? Because I hadn't even been to Calhoun in years. Well, at least, I want to say at least 4 or 5 years. The last company I drove for, we went and picked up out of Bowater a couple, 2 or 3 or 4 times. Mothballed it, 10 for them now. Western Star. Now that's one truck that I've never driven. I've never driven a Western Star. It's one of the only, you know, it is the only big, what am I looking for? Like, out of the big truck makers. Yeah, we're still in Colorado. That's the only one that I haven't driven, is the Western Star. I've not. Now the Max I have, I've driven Max, but only day cabs. I've never driven an over-the-road Mac. No. No, what I was saying was, like, out of Freightliners, Internationals, Max, Peterbilt's, Kenworths, I've drove all of them except for the Western Star. Western Star is the only one that I have not been in. I've never even been in a Western Star, I don't think. I've looked into them, you know, stood up on their step and looked into them at dealerships, but I've never even opened a door and hopped into one. They're all Western Stars. I'd like to drive one just to see, you know, to see how they are, see how they feel. I would like to drive one, but I've never had the opportunity to. Freightliner owns Western Star now. I don't know. I've seen Western Stars at Freightliner dealerships, and I've seen them at, I think, Mack dealerships. I think. You might be right on that. I'm not real sure about that. Meteor shower tonight. Where's the meteor shower going to be at? Where's it going to be visible at? Yeah, now as far as mega companies, when you asked me a minute ago about driving for Swift, as far as mega companies, the only mega companies that I've ever drove for was Covenant. That's the only mega company. Now I've drove for a lot of companies with between 50 and 100 trucks, but I've never, just Covenant's the only mega company, which, you know, is up in the thousands of trucks. Got to climb up in a Diamond Rio. 10 floor on there. Was the seat comfortable? You know, we've been running all morning without the cell boost on. That might be why we was buffering at the start. I turned it off last night. I forgot that I turned it off. Australians can see the meteor shower. 10-4 on that. Get us out? Yeah. I thought about going and working for them guys once or twice. Thought about it and never did. All you see is snow showers. Yeah, you know, it's weird how sometimes there's certain areas that we can go on one side of the road we'll buffer, and on the opposite side of the road we don't. That, you know, it don't make a lot of sense to me how that happens, especially on 2 lanes, but Taylor Trucking out of Cartersville. I've heard of them guys. Good morning, Tim. How you doing? Good morning. I just now turned my cell booster back on, though. It's been off all morning. I forgot that I turned it off last night. according to the truck, we've heated up to 30 degrees outside. My heater's about to burn me up, so. Yeah, the black antenna, that's my signal booster. Yeah. And it does help out. I mean, it does help out. Sometimes I wonder, but it does. It helps out. Good morning, Pete. How you doing? Good morning, Cat Mom. Did you finally get caught up? How you doing, Lorna? How you doing? It is a beautiful day for a drive. Alright, Linda, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time you make it back in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I let Ernie know that I said thank you for sending his raid over. We do appreciate it. We do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Beautiful day to get out of Denver, no doubt about it. Tumbleweed. Any day's a good day to get out of Denver. Yeah, and that is true. That is true. I always dread getting Denver loads. Even though this last year they wasn't too bad about keeping us stuck in Denver. The first year I worked for these guys, anytime I got a Denver load, I ended up sitting in Denver for 2 days. And last year it wasn't all that bad. They got us out pretty quick every time. And they got us out quick enough this time. But man, that first year I worked for these guys, I really hated getting a Denver load because I knew I was going to be stuck for a while. Home for Thanksgiving? Nah, I don't think so. So we're gonna be up in Maine on the 22nd, so I just don't hardly see it happening. We are in, I can't see the name of the town. We're in Colorado. 287 heading south. Buffalo attack. Austin, Denver for 54 years. 10-4 on that one. Here's the turn to get to Colorado Springs. I believe that might be an interesting ride one day if we ever get the opportunity. I don't know how good it would be in a truck, but it might be a nice little ride. 20 miles to Kit Carson, 7 miles to Wild Horse. We got around 225 miles to our dropping hook. Now, I don't know if it's going to be ready when we get there or if we'll end up having to sit and wait. Have no idea. We'll find out when we get there, though. if our load's ready, we'll pick it up and head out towards New Jersey and Maine. If it's not ready, then we'll just be sitting at the truck stop waiting for it to get ready. And with where we're picking up at, they never tell me the exact time that it's scheduled to be ready. I don't find that out till I get there. Kit Carson, 13 miles away. We are in Wild Horse, Colorado right now. Welcome back, Scuba Dude. Welcome back. And I see that's one of the neatest things about not just sticking with one driver constantly every single day. If we've got multiple drivers out here, well, you know, we're out here in snowy, cold, beautiful Colorado. Got Blinky down in Florida. Not sure where Ernie's at right now. I think he's somewhere around the Michigan area. I'm not sure. But heck, you can just hop from one state to the next in the blink of an eye. Michigan. That's what I was thinking. He was somewhere close to Michigan. We got 200, over 200 thumbs up now. Hello, have we got over 200 thumbs up now? Guess nobody's listening to me. guys and gals are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for over 200 thumbs up. Really do appreciate it. I got 217-ish miles to go, so have some popcorn, enjoy the ride. We might just possibly be able to make it up to 400 thumbs up before we get there. How about it? How you doing, Sea Hunter? Awesome. 204. Keep them coming. If you haven't got it yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it. Missed that tumbleweed too. I don't know if y'all seen it or not, but he hit the back tire back there and then took a pile's brake. Thank you. Don't forget a little bit of garlic. I've still yet to try that, but I would like to. One day down the road, I'm going to try it. That is for sure. Now, Vero, how you doing? White cheddar, please. Caramel, yeah. Sweet and salty. Thank you, Gloria. Welcome to the Ride-Along Gang. Welcome. Peanut butter as dip for popcorn. I don't know about that. That sounds a little off, but maybe. Peanut butter and bologna is good. I know that sounds a little off, but through a 40-ounce jar a month. Dang, that's a lot of freaking peanut butter. Not too long of a drive, maybe an hour and a half. Milk and Pepsi. Wasn't that like Laverne? A Laverne drink? Milk and Pepsi. From Laverne and Shirley. Velociraptor remembers. Move, car. Good Lord. No, we don't need to do 72 through Kit Carson, that's for sure. Peekaboos. I wonder when the last time was I noticed that. It's been a while. Proud to be a Kit Carson Wildcat. Alright then. Home cooked meals for sale. "55 miles to Lamar, 19 miles to Eads." Run the hair dryer for a minute. I let my phone overheat on me. It don't take much with that one though to cool it down. Thank you. Welcome to the Ride Along game. Hopefully the picture isn't as dark for you guys as it is for me. Peanut butter and jelly, man. Come on now. Peanut butter and jelly. You know that's the ticket. Looks great. 10-4 on that. I can barely see the clouds on my side. I can't see the road as far as the road goes, or the hood or the ornament or anything. I can't. My screen's that dark right now. And I don't know exactly why it's darkened down so much, but maybe it's saving some battery. James Ewan is in Wichita again. Yeah, now I actually listened to that song last night, Amarillo by Morning, and I was like, well, dang, now that actually fit us yesterday, or day before yesterday, since we left out from San Antonio, headed and run to Amarillo. James is chasing the snow around. Rudy's got the path lit up for us. Bought a car from the auction. 10-4 on that. James got his name in the snow. Ain't no snow in Wichita. How you doing today, Nancy? Yeah, well, every time we pass through Amarillo, somebody will say Amarillo by Morning, and I've heard the song, but it's been so dang long. We left out from San Antonio a couple of days ago, and that was our destination, was Amarillo. And James L shared it in the Facebook group the other night, and I seen it, so I clicked on it and listened to it. And I thought, well, how fitting was that, since we left San Antonio and run to Amarillo. buying butter for that peanut butter and jelly. We might be able to make it around him. I don't know. Let's see. I doubt it. Sherry, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and if you're taking off, we'll catch you next time around. How you doing this morning, Denise? The drifter from the hours. How you doing today? Not good. Well, that's not good. You got snow out there? We come out of the snow about an hour ago. Well, an hour and a half ago, maybe. Beautiful day for a drive. Oh, I do too. I do too. I'm on my way past your place. I'll be back in the snow before too long, I think. 1980. How you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Or at least welcome to the chat. Thank you for stopping in. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Good day for bologna and cheese sandwiches, no doubt. Yeah, just throw all that snow down to Aaron. She likes it so little that she don't even want to fool with sending it. Come get it. Come get it. We are rolling into Eads, Colorado right now. Population slim. It's not jail food, it's lunch meat. If you ask Haber about a bologna and cheese sandwich, he'll say, yeah, give me that, and you keep the bologna. How you doing today, buddy? Yeah, Colorado's pretty good size, but let me tell you, it's not as big as Texas is. Shut your mouth when I'm trying to pass somebody. Cinnamon Joe's. Not cinnamon rolls, Cinnamon Joe's. Texas 48 hours east to west. Just about it. Dang it. Look at them two blue engines sitting right there on the left-hand side. Blue and white. They look like they've been freshly painted. I'd like to go sneak a peek in one of those. Colorado Pacific is what is on the side of those. Yeah, they look freshly painted. dude right there in that truck has got some pedal. 75 miles an hour. How you doing, Earl? He's probably looking forward to it. You better be. He's probably thinking to himself right now. Now, if he's in bed, he's probably thinking to himself, God dang it, as soon as I get up, Denise is going to have me outside in the freaking snow with all these 1,001 Christmas lights. And if he's at work, then he's probably thinking, man, I don't want to clock out. Denise is going to have me right up there on the roof in this snow with 3,001 freaking lights to put. If he's at work, he's probably thinking, man, I hope the power goes out that way I don't have to go clock out. Texas Tub, how you doing today? Nighttime tornado, hard to see. Yeah, I imagine that would be. Imagine a nighttime tornado would be a little hard to put your eyes on. He has nothing to do, he's retired. He's probably thinking, what can I tell Denise that I need to go do right now to keep from having to get out there and put them 1,003 lights up? I mean, 2003. Doing pretty good, 10-4 on that. Man, is that a lake over there, or is that a solar panel farm? According to the map, it looks like water, but according to my eyes, it looks like solar panels. I don't know. We'll go with water, though. Fish alert. Not demanding it's a to-do list. To-go list. To-go list. To-do list. Autocorrect's going to get you one way or another. garlic chicken sandwiches from Subway. I like the spicy Italians, but man, they're hard on my stomach, those are. Looks like in 19 miles we're going to be making a left-hand swerve onto US 50. Subway does have decent cookies. That's what I was going to say. You probably keep him pretty young with that to-do list, don't you? Water. Look at that. It's nice looking water. Got different sandwiches in Canada than they do in US. 10-4. Nick. XYZ, know your role. Hit that thumbs up button. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. I know you don't want to stop sitting on it, but do it for a second. See any hay bales. Excuse me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ain't gonna do it. Ain't gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. It could have been awful funny though. Maybe. Or I thought it was because I did laugh out loud. Out loud. You probably even know what I was thinking. State wildlife area. He's gonna do it. He's doing it. I ain't doing it because there's a truck coming. But I tell you what, that truck gets by, we're going around. Maybe. Come on, truck, hurry up. Dang it. Guess not. Yeah, we're on 287. Man, them stupid trucks spaced out. I'm glad I didn't do it. There was trees there that I didn't see. My man, my man. They was disguising the traffic. I might be able to get on the next straightaway though. Quite possibly. Stupid car. Good Lord. Come on, weirdo, hurry up. That was kind of sketchy there. Oh Lord, there's another car coming. Slow down, camper. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. That was kind of sketchy, yeah. I hopped over a little early. It's a little sus. On the Devil's Highway pass. We had to pass some lines though. Wasn't double yellers. I don't always drive like a maniac, but when I do, I try to be very cautious about it. some hay bales. Man, that was a big old freaking eagle on that thing too. 860 miles to Graceland. You mean it's not 3,000? Dang. Super trucker, how you doing? There you go. Our scales are open, 10-4 on that, and that'll give that camper just enough time to get back around us, without a doubt. Need to stop in one day and walk through that house. Nice abandoned farmhouse. Thank you. A little cold to be going out, ain't it? A little bit. $37 degrees in Cleveland. We got 42 here, according to the truck. 42 degrees in Wiley, Colorado. Good Lord. I don't know how that happened, but it almost happened twice. Yeah, indeed it would. Double the temperature for Denver, 10-4. Getting away from that cold stuff. We doing the speed limit. Well, actually, we're going slower than the speed limit, so. Big old town of Wiley right here. Well, they got one store, one school, 25 grain elevators. I tell you what, that meetup was cold last night. That's probably the coldest meetup that I've done. 41 in Alabama. Blizzard in Minnesota. Be lucky to break 60 today. '58, no flip-flops. Colorado beef. Crocs with socks. Tape up the holes. Amarillo, 219 miles. Now we got 6 miles and we're going to be making a left-hand turn onto 385. US 50. Miles to Washington, D.C. We won't be passing through Washington on this trip. Big truck graveyard. Cab overs out the yin yang. Way station, 1 mile. is open, I suppose we'll be stopping. Come on, you stupid man. I need over, I think. Open or closed? Open or closed? Where you at? Even. Next drive. It is closed. The other side's open, but this side's closed. Port closed. Welcome back, Tommy. Welcome back. I'm gonna hit stop up here at this pilot. I think it's what right up here. Hit stop at the pilot, kick a tire. Maybe I might give me something to eat. I don't know. We'll let that camper get back in front of us. I don't know why I don't just pit stop at the Loves since it's on this side of the highway, but a lot of times I do the most oblong things that I can. Loves in El Paso. Where'd that stupid pilot go to anyway? I got a turn here in 1 mile. Oh yeah, it's at the red light. Maybe they'll have something to munch on in there, I don't know. Man, that little river's dry. Usually that thing is flowing full of water. Usually. It's dry as there's not a touch of water in it. I was wondering how deep it was before. I guess now we know it's just a couple of feet deep. But it's a strong moving little creek. I said river. It's a little creek. It's a creek. I've still got my Funyuns. I didn't eat my Funyuns yet. What's that stupid driver do? Look at that. Look how he's pulled in there, guys. I mean, he's just... What does he think? He's the only driver in the world? I'm going to pull over here. That way, if he pulls out, he don't run all over my bumper. God, that's crazy. Jerk move or idiot move or I don't know what it is. Stupid move. That's crazy. Parked like that. The heck does he think he is? Or who the heck does he think he is? Alright, I'll be right back. Go in here. Kick a tire. Maybe get on the food, I don't know yet. Bonehead, there you go. We may not even have to lock the doors here, but the hitchhiker might still be here, so I'm going to lock them anyway. I wonder if he ever got it right. Hey, it feels nice out here right now. I was gonna say, you know, he's sitting in his truck. That's why I turned around for. I don't know if you guys see me point at him or not. That's why I turned around for, because he was sitting in his truck. So I turned and laughed, and I thought, well, wait a minute, his truck might be broke down, so why are you laughing for? Don't be like that. But it turns out his truck was not broke down. He was just being a maroon. Alright, I got me a sausage, egg, and cheese croissant for everybody. I don't know how good it's gonna be, but I'm kind of hungry, so it might be a little. Sausage, egg. What did they take? Did they bite half of my croissant off or something? Right, bonehead chucker. He was sitting there on the phone. So that's the reason why I was like, well, maybe he's broke down. Maybe he started to pull out and was broke down because he was on the phone. No. Alright, my cleaning supplies fell over going around one of them curves. So gotta pick that up. I'm gonna fix me some of my nice, delicious tea, and then we'll be back on our way. Heck yeah. Man, I tell you what, it don't take long to go through a half a gallon of tea, that's for sure. See, that other mini fridge that I had would actually hold a gallon in the door. This one here won't. I mean, it'll hold 2 half gallons, so I guess it would. I think it'll hold 2 half gallons, but that other one that I had would hold an entire gallon. Run in, run out. Alright. Just a friendly reminder, if you haven't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it. Be right back. I need a little bit of air in my tire, so we're going to back up here just a little bit and do that while we're here. Backed up too far. lot, just a little bit. It's chilly on the right-hand side of the truck. For some reason or other. Alright, we got 154 miles to go. Probably should get fuel, but I'm not going to right now. We got over half the tank, so we are to be good. That being said, all aboard. Let's put some fire into these tires, if we can. Huh? Did they unsub, or was the band from YouTube? Who? That's actually not bad. Actually pretty good, even though somebody took a bite out of it before they give it to me. On Otto's channel. You know, I don't know. Yeah, some people are just easily butthurt. And then the thing about YouTube, if you go and subscribe to somebody's channel, just like when we send you over for the raids, and you go over and hit their subscribe button, and then jump right back off, and then you don't go back in for a few days or a week or something like that, YouTube will wax them subscribers off. They will do it. They do it on a daily basis. Because actually on YouTube, the whole sub for sub thing, and that's kind of what sending people over by links, that's kind of what that is. It's not, but it kind of is. And YouTube is strictly against that. So when they catch people doing it, just going over and subscribing off a link like that, and then not going back, then they assume that it was a mistake, I think, or I'm not real sure if that's the proper word for it, but they will pull a lot of them subscribers back off. They want you to subscribe and go in and watch the channel. Don't you pull all the way up. Dang it. That stupid little car. He's backing up. Good idea, man. YouTube ain't the boss of me. Just because they sign my paychecks don't mean nothing. They got 2 Loves in this town? What kind of stuff is that? It's 2 Loves within 2 blocks from each other.
Yeah, they don't want to pay for ghost followers. I didn't. We was, I think I was driving by the time it hit. I didn't feel it. If you're asking me. Walmart. Granada 17 miles, Holly 27. I'm not sure if we've been this route before, so I don't know what kind of reception we're going to get. Man, that would have been a good junkyard to have done a drone flight over. Aftershocks, dang. That was our sonic boom. Today, Calix. And we're running around alongside a railroad track. I don't know how busy it will or won't be. We'll see within the next 100 miles, I guess. So we do have 100 miles, and then we'll be veering to the right, but staying on 50. Yeah, we'll soon find out how it's going to do. Might be okay, it might not. Well, we know what the other way holds for us. The other way would have been a lot of buffering once we got through Lamar. This one's a little bit of a gamble. I think we've run this way before. Not 100% sure. I couldn't say we have. I couldn't say we haven't. since I ate some of those little, what are they? Not DiGiorno's, but like the little Tony's pizzas. I don't think it was Tony's, but it's like the little Tony's pizzas. Last night, oh my God. That was the wrong thing to do, is eat one of them. And it wasn't even a whole pizza, it was just 2 pieces. That was the wrong thing to do before laying down last night. Norfolk Southern Rail fan, how you been? I was wondering how you been doing. Hadn't seen you in a while. You missed a pretty good rail fan and live stream day before yesterday down there in Amarillo. I thought it was pretty good. It might not have been that great, but I thought it was pretty good. Been chilling, Tim for them now. I don't blame you there. I was chilling just a few minutes ago back here at the pilot, putting the air in the tires. It was a little bit chilly on the right hand side of the truck for some reason or other. Oh, what the crap. For real? Let's see what dang it. I could have beat them cars around. I should have. Come on, people. Put your feet on it so I can get around these guys. We always on a mission, some sort or another. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good morning, Roger. How you doing today? Adventures with Caleb. How you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. And they got more hay than they do house over there. Well, hopefully it's kind of busy. I don't know if it will be or not, but hopefully we get to see some trains going down through here. That would be nice. I tell you what, though, looking at the white line now, it definitely needs paint. Indeed, back up to cruising speed. know if he's telling me to stop or go. He's telling me to stop. Whatever it is, male or female, they're sure staring at the bullhorns. Alright, let's go slow. It's a male. Now it says highway striping, but it looks to me like they're... What are they doing? Slinging rocks all over the truck. Oh, they're putting that black stuff down. Okay. That's the first time I think I've ever noticed anyway. That's the first time I've ever noticed them putting that black stuff down. Pretty neat. So they was blowing the cracks out with a high-powered blower, and then they're going back in and filling them in with that, I guess it's tar. Hopefully they didn't sling the tar all over the truck like they did the rocks. Gluing the road together, right? There you go. That box truck went around the bumper truck and then had to get back between them, the bumper and maybe the painter, I don't know. I bet that bumper truck is mad. He had to shoot back between these two right here because of traffic coming. I don't know what they're doing. They got the little wheel running across the white line. They're not painting it though. That one in front of us was a bonehead for sure. I can't believe he tried to go around them. Giving the road an ultrasound. Looks like they might be building a couple of houses out here, laying the foundation down anyway, for something. started to go around him, and I seen that RV up in the distance. Glad I seen him when I did. Welcome to Granada. 10 miles to Holly, 31 miles to Syracuse. So I guess we are going through Syracuse. Look at that. do the thinking. NSF Railway. Crossing over right now. If I can, I will. If I can do it safely. See for a pretty good distance up ahead of us, so we went ahead and done it. River. Where's it at? I don't see nothing. There it is. It's more like a little creek to me. That's 7.5 hours. But we may only be driving to Dodge City. I don't know. I don't know that the load is ready. It may be. It may not be ready till midnight tonight. It may have been ready at midnight last night. I don't know. Won't know till we get there. So we may not even get 120 miles away is what we are right now. We may only get to drive to that point and then end up stopping and waiting. Don't know yet. We'll find out when we get there. Don't forget to take pictures. 10-4 on that. Heck yeah. to Arkansas. Welcome to, well, no, we're not going through Arkansas right now. That is how I pronounce it, though. Sometimes. It's pretty low south of St. Louis. Racetrack looks abandoned right there. What is that, horse track? Man. Yeah, well, I didn't pronounce it Arkansas back there at the Arkansas River. I usually just say Arkansas going into Arkansas. Almost walked across it in Memphis. Dang. Welcome to Holly. Was it Colorado? Man, it's flooded around here. Holly, Colorado. But we're all the way. Pretty nice weather now. According to the truck, we're up to 43 degrees. Passing through Raleigh, Colorado. That's a nice town. And for anybody that's in the Facebook group, Cowboy posted a picture group yesterday, I suppose, for where was it? Canton, Texas. Truck stop in Canton, Texas that had a dog wash. That's where I got my all my caps that I wear out. Was from that same truck stop. Indeed, indeed. Where's Neff at when we're passing through a nice little town? Lowest point of Colorado at the state line up here. Not far from Canton, Texas. Yeah, that one truck stop I prefer of it. That's why caps that I wear. whatever it is. Supposed to keep out. Got BNSF 2-engine lead grain train sitting over to the right hand side. Maybe it's a 2-engine lead. It might be a 2-engine TPU helper units. I don't know. Welcome to Coolidge, Kansas. Since 1880. The GPS is not clicking down the miles. We're still sitting at 120 for some reason. Buffalo, right there on the left-hand side. Oh, look at that old building. Possibility. Miles to Syracuse. Off that truck pulled us towards it. Thumbs up on US 400. How about that? Let's go. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. If you're hearing me, just stop sitting on it. Nice road out here, that's definite, since we crossed over into Kansas. $136 to go. now 1 lap per mile, and we'll be able to do it. We should always get 1 lap per mile every day. For a little while anyway. Then we should get 2 laps per mile. 2 laps per mile would be really awesome. Hey doing, Benjamin. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Driverless trucks, it's not just the future, they're doing it right now. There is driverless trucks. Drivers are in them trucks, but they are self-driven trucks on the road today. So, is it something that's going to be really for the future? Indeed it is. They're working very, very hard on it today to make it a thing of the future. And there's several companies out there that has that capability, and they are running them on the roads right now. So yes, indeed, it is going to be a thing of the future. Without drivers in them, I don't know about that. I believe they'll have drivers in them for a long, long, long time. They're shooting for a goal of 10 years to take the drivers out of the trucks. The companies that's doing it. But I don't know. Well, I imagine when they do finally get to the point to where they don't have to have a person in that truck at all, then there'll be fueling stations that will fuel them trucks up. They'll figure all that stuff out as time goes on. That's why I say not in the near future. Probably not even within our lifetime, maybe. But eventually, soon, someday down the road, they will have it. You know, I mean, they're working on self-driving trucks. Who's to say down the road that they won't be designing self-fueling pumps? Right now what they're working on is just hub driving, which when I say hub driving, from just interstate driving from one city to the next, not intercity driving, not a whole lot of variance and deviations like crossing tracks and driving in town, traffic and turns and all that. Right now, they're not even concentrating on backing the trucks up into the docks. All their concern right now is to get them cruising down the interstates safely. That's what their big goal is right now. Is that driving down the interstates, maybe highways like this. I don't know about the highways like this, but interstate driving is what they're working on right now. Tony's on his way to Denver. Be safe when you get up there. Be safe when you get to the snow. that's what they're working on, Scott. Is something similar to that, to where it's straight onto the interstate, straight off the interstate. They've got lots and lots. Right now, their big thing is getting the word out to the public. Hey, we're creating self-driving trucks. All the questions that everybody has, those are back burners for them that they'll work on years down the road. Their big concern is just getting from city to city, interstate city to city, and then they'll start working on everything else later. You never know what the year 2050 holds. Never know. Now, see, the thing about it is, listen to this. The thing about it is they tell the world, hey, we are creating self-driving trucks. What do you think about that? Everybody's feedback and questions. What about this? How you gonna do that? What about this way? What about the going through that? Every single time somebody asks a different question, that gives them a different angle to process, view, and start working on. So every time you guys jump up and say, what about fueling? What about backing up? What about city driving? What about driving in the wintertime? What about driving in the snow? What about cars that slam on their... What happens if you have a blowout on your steer tire? Every single time that you guys ask these questions, they take these questions, put them in to start working out in the future. And then as you guys pop up new questions for them, that gives them new things to look at. So by the time they get ready to do it, they'll have everything in the works from everybody's concerns. That's the thing about them jumping up and saying, 20 years, 10 or 20 years early, that, hey, this is what we're doing. This is how we're going to do it. They give you just a tidbit of information so that you'll give them a vault of information. Welcome to Syracuse. Does that make sense? Does that right there make sense, what I just said? They give you just a tidbit of information so that you guys will give them a vault of knowledge to work out. Not just everybody there, not just everybody in their corners in the think tank, but by social media, they bring everybody in the world into that think tank with them. Then all they've got to do is work on solutions. They don't have to figure out what about this and what about that. They've got the entire social outlet to help them out with that for free. Doesn't cost anything to get everybody's minds working and questions up in the air and for them to start working on. Gotta loves out here in Syracuse, Kansas. Man, this is a freaking nice little town. I wished I had the electric bike so that I could get out and start doing these POV videos in these littler towns like this. Scott, we have videos of self-driving trucks that's already on the road today. On our short shelf, we've got 2 different companies, or 3, self-driving trucks that they've still got people in them, but they're in the process of working them out on the highways right now. I know. I was looking at those. They had the cars stacked up like a wall around that junkyard. That was pretty neat. And see, that's a question that I've got right there. Since Jay brought it up. So many people's concerned with these 18-wheelers out here driving on the highways with nobody in them. If so many people's concerned about that, then how do they have so many driverless buses that does not have a driver in them, that people gets on them buses on a daily basis and ride around their cities or their towns or whatever without any concern? How that doesn't weigh out to me. How's everybody so concerned with the trucks, but will trust their own life and getting into a bus and riding from one side of the town to the other side of town? Maximum overdrive all over again? You mean maximum overdrive in real life? They go slower, so they can't be hacked and the speed turned up on them and run out of control, and I don't know. Don't make no sense to me. Because I mean, the trucks can go slower. I mean, they can turn them trucks down to 25 miles an hour and not let them go no faster than that. Then slower is not going to be an issue. They might have them only do once they take the people out of them. They might only have them doing 45 miles per hour, and the truck might only weigh 45,000 pounds. Depends on the load that they put in it. Nobody knows how much that truck weighs. They just know what the maximum weight it can be. Jeez, that thing about sucked me over in the other lane. That's true. Going slower just means it takes a little bit longer to run over your body. truck's semi-automated. It's semi-autonomous. It can drive itself. It don't do it for long distances, but it's steering right now. I've just got my hand on the steering wheel. Gotta crawl before you can walk. Gots to crawl before you can walk. On that. Just a pickup down here in Dodge City. Windy out here. Yeah, we're not going to be streaming into the exact destination anyway, because I got to stop and. Jeez, that hay was awful hard. I'm glad it was the roof and not the windshield. No location on destination given today. Yeah, I have to stop the live stream. Today I have to stop the live stream before we get to our pickup. We don't do that every day. I don't do that every day. Most of the times I stream right on into the pickup, but today we have to shut it down before we get there, because I have to take pictures of everything. I do that. Pictures is with my phone, the streaming is with my phone, so we have to shut the stream down in order for me to do my job. I have to take pictures of the next trailer that I pick up, therefore I can't be streaming when I do it. That's not an everyday thing for us. Normally we stream in and stream out of pickups and deliveries. Not today. if when we get there, if the load's not ready, then we're not even going to start the stream back up. If the load's not due to pick up till tomorrow, then when we get up here to do the pictures and shut the live stream down, we'll be done live streaming till the load's ready. We just crossed over into Central Time Zone. Dang. From that. Thumbs up, 277. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing there? Today, Don. I don't know when your load isn't ready means. What happened today, Don? Pet raccoon. Is that legal in the UK? Hannah? You don't get raccoons. Ain't no raccoons in the UK? Dang. $0.48 a pound. I want a 50-pound turkey. What is that, 25 bucks? On the terrible roads in St. Louis. That's where we got one of our little chips in the window from. Passerby threw a rock at us. Slab of bacon. On that, Jordan. Yeah, raccoons might look cute, but let me tell you what, they will eat you alive. Them some of the meanest little critters on the planet. And they stink too. Yeah, raccoons ain't nice. They're not nice at all. And they're prone to rabies. Turn you into a zombie. And it's trying to bring on the zombie apocalypse. Oh, they're not as nice as they are cute, I'll tell you that. They're about as mean as they are cute. Mad raccoon disease. This is how mean raccoons are, Anna. They will bite you for trying to feed them. You know, unlike most animals that will take whatever you've got and then bite you, they'll bite you first and then take what you got. Yeah, skunks are horrible. And if you ever pass by one that's been run over, the smell that you smell is a whole lot different than when they actually spray you. Jesus. Man, I tell you what. That smell, when they actually spray you, will burn the roof of your mouth. It will burn your sinus cavities. I'm not repeating myself again, stupid Mike. Stupid Mike. Alright, welcome to Lackin, Kansas. Sound is back. I'm not going to tell my story again because I've already been interrupted twice after telling the complete story. I'm not going to talk about that big old beaver that I seen one time that was as big as a industrial size garbage bag, lawn bag, whatever you want to call them. I'm not even going to talk about it. That thing was huge. I guarantee he probably weighed 100 pounds. I got a video of it, but it's like on an account that I don't have anymore, so there's no way for me to get back to it. But where I seen that thing at was M&M Mars. I thought the maintenance man had dropped his garbage bag out down there at the pond. I was going to pick it up for him, and the thing stood up on its legs and walked over to the pond and jumped in. And I was like, well, I guess we'll just let that one go. Lackin, Kansas. Lackin or Lackin, something like that. I've never stopped at a Boosie's gas station. never been in, never even been on their property. Wagon Wheel Restaurant and Pizzeria. Deerfield 8 miles, Garden City 24. There's another Gobblestone. Is all the motels changed their name over to Gobblestone since it's close to Thanksgiving? Yeah, I've heard beavers is pretty aggressive. If you've ever been around the water when you're somewhere close to their dam, and they'll come up to you pretty well. They'll do it from a distance, but I've had them come up pretty close to me and slap the water real hard to try to scare you away. And I have heard of people getting attacked by them, you know, when they didn't get away from them. I don't know. Yeah, get a possum. Them things are mean looking. They're ugly, but they're not ferocious. But yeah, I've heard that the beavers will attack. That's their little warning before they get physical if they feel like they have to. Anna needs a zoo. Let's all send a zoo to Anna. We'll contribute into Anna's zoo. Anna's Wildlife Sanctuary. How you doing, Slammy? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Look at that. Just as we was talking about a zoo, the sign says, visit the zoo. Garden City Zoo. I forgot to look the Royal Python up last night. I forgot all about that. Dang it. I was gonna look that up and see if it was what the one that I'm thinking that it is. We escaped Denver snow. Barely escaped it. It started coming down on us as we was starting the live stream. As I was starting the live stream. It started coming down on me. I got out of there just in time though. Nice. There's snow around here. Made it home before the worst of it. 10-4 on that. Glad you made it home safely. Small screen. Missed the snow ever. Yeah, I've met Blanky. I don't know if he remembers it or not, but I made him up in Post Files. I said, yeah, I met Blinky up in Post Falls. I don't know if he remembers or not, but I met him up there. moved to Nebraska from Arizona? Shoot. Sheesh. I don't know about that. Wow. That'd be a dramatic change there. In the wintertime, anyway. Because it gets snot freezing cold in Nebraska. I imagine, people that do live up in the snowy areas, if they move somewhere where it never snows, I imagine it wouldn't take long to start missing it, or to kind of miss it for a little bit anyway. How you doing, Janice? I know I never miss it. Snow is not on my bucket list. That's a big old Tyson's plant right there. Yeah, 10-4 on that. sailboat fuel. We're empty. We don't have anything right now. We're on our way to the pickup. Yeah, it's a reefer. Good afternoon, Raymond. How you doing? It is a reefer, Timley. Railroad crossing, half a mile. That freaking van's getting on my dang nerves. He's slowing down and speeding up, slowing down and speeding up. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Newly learned trucker terms, 10-4 on that. We are full of them out here, I think. VFW has a road named after him? I'll be dang. Stupid van. Man, oh man. Yep. I reckon not. Outlaw irrigation. Indeed. If you hadn't got that thumbs up button yet, I don't know what you're waiting for. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you get it, just stop sitting on it. No need for all that. 6 away from 300. Let's get them going. Come on, everybody. Help us out here. Mighty Bull, good morning, good morning. Good afternoon. Over 200 watching right now. So if you hadn't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. How you doing, Eagle? Where we at? Garden City, Kansas. Nice looking little town. Boom. You guys and gals are awesome. Thank you so much for over 300 thumbs up. We really do appreciate it. We got about 50-ish miles left to go, so have some popcorn and enjoy the ride. We will be shutting this stream down about 50 miles, give or take. If our load's ready, we'll start back up as soon as I get the trailers dropped and hooked. If the load's not ready, then we'll start the stream back up when the load is ready. I don't know which it's going to be yet. Don't know. Have no idea. Indeed. Stop, truck, stop. I started to blow the horn, but I figured that might have scared the crap out of her. Indeed, if you hadn't got that subscribe button, crack it. Slap that notification bell so you know when we're live daily. Helps us out a great deal. We really do appreciate that as well. popping off here onto 50 East 400, still staying 50 East 400, just exiting off to do it. I like this route much better than yesterday's route, or the day before yesterday, whenever it was. I think it was yesterday. Alright, I'm about as thirsty as can be, so while we're at this red light right here, I'm gonna catch the brake and grab me a drink. Uh-oh, green light, let's go! That was quick. Got me a nice, delicious orange dreamsicle monster in my hands right now. Alright, we got 47 miles to White Earth Boulevard. Self-driving took over. How about that? Melissa, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. I missed your name a minute ago. I seen it pop up, but we had commenced the 300 like deal. Move, car, move. You are welcome. We're in that lane here. Go on, people. No, we're not. I just thought we was. Yeah, but I tell you, it might be bad, but it tastes so good. Monster Nitros and orange dreamsicles. Oh my God. Hey, we got a windmill manufacturer, farm, or whatever here. Wind turbines. Right here in Garden City, Kansas. You look to the right, there's some windmill stocks, wind turbine stocks, and blades. Good Lord, look at all them freaking blades. If you've ever wondered where, like a place where they ship out the wind turbines, wind turbine wings, Google map Garden City right here where we're at and look down on it. That is a big, big place. We know where Garden City gets their money from. Or somebody in Garden City. Yeah, I've been by them in Texas. Down there below. Somewhere's around, I think it was around El Paso. I think. When we made that the solar. Rascally Wabbit. When we done the solar panel delivery, we was down next to one of these. God dang, it's still all the way over here. Looks like they're putting them on trains out there. I don't know, I could be wrong. But they was one of these solar places, or I mean wind turbine places. Dang, it's raining hay. Colorado has their famous Denver omelet. What's in for on that? Plug it up, plug it up. What's up, Doc? I was stuttering about like Porky Pig there, or Elmer Fudd. No, Elmer Fudd don't stutter, does he? It's Porky Pig. Raceway Road. Now that one could be a hard one for me to say. Raceway Road. There we go. Make a W straight across the board. Sheesh is the word. What are you doing, Sonic? What are you doing? Where you been all day? Finally wake up. Sheesh. Porky Pig is no more. The Garden City Regional Airport to the right hand side. I did see a little runway. I don't see any airplanes over there at all though. Not even little Cessnas. Heard of Buffalo going our way. There's a lot of freaking cars over there at that airport though. A lot. I don't know what they're doing, but there is a bunch of cars over there. Windmills down on the farm. Excuse me. Don't let the buffalo buck you. Please fasten seatbelts. Keep your hands and feet inside at all times. Learning how to drive at the airport so they don't fly on the highway. 10-4 on that. Grain elevators, Garden City Co-op, Pierceville. Good Lord, what kind of pheasants are those things? There's all kinds of them under them nets there. Some kind of little ring-necked pheasants, I guess. Man, there are thousands on top of thousands of them there. Can't do it. This one's getting ready to die. It is windy out here. So many wind turbines. You already got your sheesh for the day. Buffalo area could see years of snow by Tennessee standards. Well, I tell you what, they get the snow that they're calling for, they'll see decades of snow for Tennessee standards. Oh Lord, we got a goat in the road. It's not a goat, God, that's a huge dog. Man, that thing was huge. He was eating roadkill. Pretty dang hungry. How long does it take Tennessee to get 5 feet of snow? About 10 years. Yeah, I wouldn't get next to that dog Anna for $1 million. He was sitting there munching on roadkill. He'd be munching on anybody that tries to walk up to him. Big time. He didn't look like he was too willing to share. Yeah. I tell you what, he was chewing on it. He was chewing on it. Well, I thought it was a goat at first. I seriously thought it was a goat. It was a dog of some type. Looked like a mastiff or a big bulldog, tall bulldog. He was brindle in color and all. Well, there was a house right across the street, so I don't know that he was really abandoned, but he was hungry. I guess it was 50-50 on the news, good news. 50-50 with good news and not so good news. That's what it looked like. It looked like some type of mastiff. He was big. He wasn't a little thing. He could have been. He could have been. I think he was munching it up off the pavement though. Dang. yard. What the heck was that? Yeah, it is. It said reed yard. Reed yard feedlot. It's a big one. He had a truck sleeper on that trailer. Got the devil special. We are about 26-ish miles away. We'll be shutting the stream down. Maybe starting another one. Maybe not. Depends on if the load's ready or not. I don't know yet. I'll find out when I get there. Sir, you're not supposed to park on the railroad tracks like that. Your flashing lights will not stop a train. .9 miles is what we got. He was out there doing something. GPS, that's where we're at. How you doing, Death Adder? I want to say, it seems like I've seen your name before, but I'm not 100% sure, so what I'll say is welcome to or welcome back to the Ride Along Gang, whichever one fits you. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. Currently live in Wichita, 10-4 on that. Desert Chain Guy, how you doing? Yeah, my papa always asked me if I'd ever been to Dodge City, and I couldn't remember if I ever had before. One of the last trips before he passed away, I went in and was like, yep, I made it to Dodge City. Man, that place stinks. That's the stinkiest city I think I've ever been in my life, or town. He started laughing at, I guess it was Gunsmoke though. He's a big Gunsmoke watcher. Good afternoon, Kathy. Good afternoon, Earl. At it again. We've got 25 more miles. I don't know. We're going to end the stream up here when we get into Dodge City. If the load's ready, we'll start a new stream up in about an hour after we shut down. If the load's not ready, then whenever I get my load ready, then we'll start back up. Just not sure which is which. Alliance, Nebraska? I don't know. Oh, about stinking? Yeah, Clovis does kind of stink a little bit. Jesus Christ. Bearded Duck can't type today. Nice little looking town. Nice looking little town. I don't know how I said that the first time, but it didn't feel right. Got some frosty snow outside. Look at that, there's Sonic. Right there in the brick. had a zombie back there walking. Big old green backpack on. Bought a street cruiser, 1300 last week, and it snowed the next day. Dang. Blowing dust. Yeah, I try not to speed through any little towns. Try not to. They get you quick. Noticed that, but I didn't watch Gunsmoke too much. Just passerby here and there, you know, running in and out of the house as a kid. God bless. Hey, there's a lot of places bad for that. You got a couple of $100 in your pocket, and that's what they want to say that it's for. Just got the complete series of the sitcom Coach. Ain't that what what's his face plays in? What's his name? Sunfish, how you doing? Yep, Dodge City, the stinkiest little town in America, in my opinion. It smells of, yeah, Greg T. Nelson, that's right. That's right. That's exactly who I was thinking of. I just could not remember his name. But now that you say it, I know it. That is right. It stinks of bull malarkey. Not yet. There was one sitting back there. What about right as soon as we crossed over into Kansas? There was one sitting. I don't know if it was within view or not, but he was sitting there as a BNSF grainer. Oka Rossi, how you doing? How you doing? Long time no see. Jerry Van Dyke played Luther. Okay, you did see it? Yeah, I wasn't sure. It's hard for me to tell, looking on the camera sometimes, what y'all can and can't see. That's the only one that we've passed since we've been on this route, though. locals and the 2 Amtrak trains. Odd. Well, there's a wide Earp Street in Dodge City. I don't know about a Gunsmoke Street, but there is a wide Earp Street. Blue Hill. Yeah, I don't know about that. Utah has no Gunsmoke set. Interesting. It looks like they're building 4 lanes down through here. Of course, I guess it's been looking like that for a minute, but it just sunk into my brain. Just registered. How you doing, Chris from North Platte? Alright, Buzz, we appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. We got 16 more miles of this stream, and then we'll be shutting her down. I'm not sure that we'll be starting back up today. What I'll do, if we're not going to start back up, I'll post in our community, on a community post, and let you guys know when the expected pickup time will be. Like if it's at 3 o'clock in the morning, I'll throw it up on the community post and let you guys know. Does anybody remember where we was at on the live stream when we passed the junkyard back there with the junk car walls or fence, whatever you want to call it? Boot Hill Museum on the left side of the road. 10-4 on that. I forgot to look at the time when we passed through there. Our community post, if you're subscribed, it should pop up in your feed. But if you want to go to the community post, then just go to the Ride Along Gang homepage, and where you've got the like, the dislike, the share. Wait a minute, is that right? It'll say home, videos, playlist, community, and about section. You'll see them 4 or 5 running across the top. You just hit where it says community, and it'll take you to everything that I've posted up on community post, which is, pictures or just comments or something like that. Beside the playlist. Yeah, it was, because that's what I was just thinking. It was after we stopped at the pilot and got on to Highway 50. Wasn't very far, I don't think. Maybe 30 minutes after we got on to Highway 50. 30 minutes to an hour. Somewhere in that section. Quick draw contest. Fastest guy can draw and hit target 0.4 of a second. Dang, that is quick. Thank you, Chris. You're welcome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Between it was after we got on Highway 50 for definite. Off of 287. It was after we exited off 287. Syracuse, yeah, I think that is right, Syracuse. Hey, that was the Green Goblin right there. He had the Green Goblin painted on his hood. So now, when we say Ride Along Gang versus Green Goblin, we know that the Green Goblin is a prime driver. That was pretty neat. Oh, man. Velociraptor. Arkansas River. There you go. I said it right that time. Arkansas. Good Lord. You are welcome. You're welcome. Like I say, usually that's how I do say it when we're crossing into the state. It's normally how I do say it. Coasting now, how you doing? How you doing? to the living world. Yeah, we started a little bit early this morning. A little bit. Not as early as I told everybody last night. I told everybody last night I was going to start at 6. And I didn't take into account the... Dang, was them cows peeing? I didn't take into account that, you know, I'd only get a couple hours sleep before the unload and then a couple hours sleep after the unload when I said that. So I waited an extra hour before I actually got up, and then I almost waited till too much snow dropped on us. Dodge City, 4 miles. It was an awful lot of liquid coming out the side of it. I don't know. He probably just had it washed out though, because it was a lot, and it looked like, I mean, it looked like water, but to me it did. On camera now it might have looked like milk. Not yet, but the smell don't seep through the truck too awful quick. And then with it being cold as it is, it may not stink as bad. Indeed, appreciate it, Nick. Appreciate it. And we may be done today, we might not. Just keep an eye out for either a post or the next line to come up. And within the hour, shouldn't take over an hour to get one or the other up. I'm just taking pictures, not a video, just taking pictures. Of, yeah, this one and the one I'm picking up. According to my load info, which is at all 4 sides of the one that we drop plus the one that we pick up. Hey, I love, how you doing? Is it AI or AL? I love, hey, I love. How you doing, love? Tim on that, I love. Well, I've got to send it to their phone, so if their phone receives videos or just pictures or what. See, like my mom's phone, it'll receive pictures, but it won't receive videos. Well, I don't know. If our load's ready, we're not going to be done. We're going to start up a new live stream. If our load's not ready, then we'll be stopping here in a few minutes and that'll be it. What are the lower van trailers hauling? I'm not sure. Should be right here in about a mile and a half. They should have a cat scale right up here. How you doing there? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Yeah, this Love's that we're stopping at should have a cat scale. Yeah, it is a bypass around. This is the way trucks are supposed to take. I think the last time we went through it. I think. Dodge City Limit. Dodge City, established 1872. Boot Hill Museum straight ahead. Historic Downtown straight ahead. Visitor Center straight ahead. Event Conference Center straight ahead. Santa Fe Depot straight ahead. Round up Arena to the left. Santa Fe Depot. How about that? Alright, we get here and get parked. This is where we're going to end the stream. I'm going to take a few pictures, and that might be our location that we're doing our drop and hook right there to the right. I'm not sure, but I'm going to take my pictures and then get to the drop, and I should know within 1 hour whether we'll be starting back up or not starting until later. Yeah, that's why I'm stopping here for, to do the pictures. But give me about an hour from the time we stop to either start the new stream or put up a community post. If the community post goes up, I'll let you know when the pickup time is. Or when the expected pickup time is. Semi-Ernie's still on. So we'll throw his link up for anybody that doesn't have it. Let's raid his channel up. Let him know Round Along Gang sent you by. If you've already got his like button, cool. If you hadn't, hit it. We'll either see you live in an hour-ish, or we'll get the community post within an hour. Appreciate you guys watching. Hopefully our load's ready so we can go ahead and take back off. We filled it up, remember, yesterday. It's still full. Hopefully we'll be back up in about an hour, but if not, I'll definitely have a community post up and letting you guys know what's going on. Appreciate you watching. Reefer tank is full, getting ready to take pictures. Y'all have a wonderful either break or rest of the day. That is Semi-Ernie's live link right there. Hop on over there and check him out while we're doing this right here.